Hello, hello. Welcome in. How has your day been? My mic can't. I don't know what happened, but it's not like in the usual position. I never adjust it really. Okay, I think I got it. I think I just have to tighten it every once in a while. Get refunded for hospital bills since my financial aid was accepted. Yes. I think my financial aid just got accepted as well, so I gotta check that. But, you know, congratulations on being poor enough. And I mean that wholeheartedly. Because me too. But I have to get an MRI. Blah, blah, blah. I have to get an MRI soon, so hopefully I still qualify. It'll be through a different hospital, so. Okay. I'm going to open the game. We're still on Strange Antiquities. I didn't get too far in the story. I'm still trying to get my footing. Um, there's some things, some mechanics I'm still kind of like. I feel like with Strange Horticulture, things were not a lot more straightforward, but I think my brain was a little bit more attuned to that kind of mechanic, I guess, with like the plants and the flowers and stuff. But with this, I make a lot more mistakes, I think. It's a little bit harder for me. Okay. We have this, and this. Cupboard hidden in the counter. I found two. I think this is the counter he's referring to, though. But this is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is this, but I don't have, and I think this amulet needs to be layered with something, mayhaps. I don't know. There's 4 prongs. Can I flip it over? Gold. I knew it. Okay, whatever this is. And the booklet on curses. Okay, you can close. And I need this back. Oop, no thank you. Oh, do I not get that back? I guess not. I guess it was just meant to be a key and that's it. If I need it back at any point, then... What are you? You look like a rattle. Wood, some kind of green organic material. Okay, and a plant. Hollow when tapped. Yeah, I feel like we've had pages for this already. But curses. Curses. Oh, bad. Curses and their effects. Black Heart, Braxis, Breath of Lyra, Burning Blood, Radiant Sanity, Noctic Sight, the Sapphire Curse, Torment's Paralysis. Oh, that's it. Okay, literally 4 pages. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Black Heart, the heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly in the blood. Eventually, death will occur. Characterized by a necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Okay, you just walk around looking like a zombie. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. That's terrifying. Burning Blood. The subject has a sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. Okay. Radiant Sanity, Poison of the Mind. Noctic Sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Sapphire Curse. Marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes. Those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. Torment's Paralysis affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. I wonder if we're going to get somebody who has this, because in the last game we had somebody who had the green tinted eyes. I wonder if they'll have blue tinted eyes. Okay, I'm just going to put you in here. And then this, we have to find that. I'm assuming we have to find that in here, maybe? Because we got this as soon as we got this map. Is it this? It looks like it, kind of. This one's... no. I think it's this one. Okay, you. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across a little gravestone. Catch her. I feel like this needs to be up here. Maybe down here. Okay. Okay. Constance Bader. I think this is new. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I need a talon. Infusion. Okay, the League of the Infusion Heart. Infusion Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood that perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. There's 2 marks, so I'm assuming say what it looks like. Let's grab this. Day, body. Know if it would maybe something like this. Blessings, horned god, rebirth, spirituality, triple goddess, which is sign. Maybe not anything witch like. It's gotta be something pointy. These items are part of its groom initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods. Press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone. Is it an actual talon? Like fingertips? Or like fingertips, like claws? Or... this could potentially... gold. I didn't find it already, did I? Nameless gods. I don't really have anything else in that sense. This one, we already know what that is. This maybe? No, that's... this is protection against insanity. It's not curved. Because there's 2 like crescent-like marks on his face. Could it be this? I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Very boding, quite unpleasant to touch. I don't think it would be this. I could be wrong. It has to be the witch's fingers. These are sharp enough, I would say. She has a snake on her thingamajig. Question is it, does it have to be that particular shape? Could be anything else. I feel like nothing over on this side is sharp enough. It has to be... Okay, never mind. Something over here is what I meant to say. It has to be something over here. This. Why can you not sit here? Okay, it's fine. It's only referenced here. Blood. Broken path is only referenced in the Ephesian Talon. Nameless gods. Okay, never mind. Those two things. Protection and insanity. Insanity is in the center. And these here are symbols of protection. Crackling energy flickers in the depths of the mind. Doesn't say anything else. They could include for dark purposes. E. Could it be this? Whatever it is, it has to be. Well, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say it has to be sharp. Turquoise, orange, pale yellowy orange. Doesn't really look like. It's not that, or that. Could be the cat. That sounds dumb, but like his ears. This here could be the witch's fingers. Because what does the witch's finger say? They're said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere, capable of inflicting intense pain with the goal of supposedly the purification of the body. Most unpleasant experience, but at last resort. The whole hand could be it. Makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Nothing to remark. Hard and worryingly sharp. A real severed finger? Surely not. No. Well, you don't know. And the nails could create a crescent. If the cut is supposed to look like that. I keep thinking about, because there's a snake. I'm gonna try it. The shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. Morgan's folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in someone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Okay. Hidden symbol. Simone Green. Where's Jupiter today? You know, I have no idea. I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Ooh. Wave, energy wave thingamajigs. Bunny Robertson. I've come back for the Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's Mite. Either you give it to me or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Colgarth. Okay. And what happens if I call the police? Then what? Wait, that's why he has a card though, because he's somebody that can be murdered now. Wait, do I have something that can kill her? Do I have something that will kill her? Do I have something that would put her to sleep? Quiet callings. I think I've been cursed. Hopefully forever. Well, I mean, 2 weeks ago I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmont before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Okay. What was it called again? Noctic sight. Suffering from his curse became increasingly vivid nightmares. One. Moonstone Guardian. I think I have that. Okay, never mind. Oh, it would be checkmarked at the bottom of the page. I'm dumb. Obsphere and Noctic Sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Oh. Literally has moonstone in it, and I was talking about a cat last time. It's funny. Ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an Ascus for extended periods of time, sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Wait. Lift a curse. I did lift a curse. Corvin's Mite. Either you give it to me or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgary. I wonder if it'll give me the option to give her something else. 25. It's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Mite and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I'm a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps this is a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Perhaps there is a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Diverging hook. It is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thorny branches. I'm pretty sure it's this. Cool. Oh. Pinkish. Black. Orange. What were the 3 again? Celestial, diurnal, individual. And has an onyx, which is noctic, which is diurnal. Selenic, which is celestial. And there's orange, diurnic. Could be that or amber. Wait, what does it say? Yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities. Orange gemstone. Because it'll usually specify that it's amber, isn't it? Pale yellow is topaz. Oops. Put it away. Individual. Diurnic, noctic, those are both diurnal. Orange, black, pink. Noctic, it could be Dradic and obsidian. That would put this, they would both be in the same one then. Because a moonstone is pink, and that's selenic. And Dradic would be of the earth, which would make it both celestial. Diurnal, diurnic, and noctic. Wait, selenic, it's not noctic. Unless it's an onyx. Diurnic. I need a Mentic or Wixic. What about the vibe of it? It has to have as a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. I have to be worried about the gemstones first. I need Mentic or Wixic. So I'm looking for something with either an amethyst, probably isn't a bloodstone. Kyanite, malachite. No, I mean the tabs when you're inspecting the item. Wait, what? Nothing. I don't think it's this. I lied. I thought it was. Oh, it might be this. It does look like it's at the top of her head. It's this. Pale yellow, orange, turquoise. Yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities. Amber. Oh. Also a topaz. Okay, so it was diurnic, dradic, and I already forgot what it was. Sick. Oops. Diurnic, dradic, and Wixic. Item has a gemstone from each of the thorny branches. Sweet. Focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought related to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forwards, confused now, and I try again, this time latching into a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Marybelle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Wait, but I cured her of her anger. Marybelle. The Marybelle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard and nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs his chin with the back of his head, burning with delight. I rubs my chin with the back of his head. Oh. He's safe. Precious baby. Okay, now I gotta tell somebody about their crazy sister. That's technically that. Oops. We've saved him. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Colgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar there, they found those two poor girls that came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Wait, what? Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Oh, it might be this. It's got 6 points, so... Where did it be? There it is. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. And protection and sanity symbols. This item features symbols of protection surrounding a symbol of insanity, hinting at its protective properties. Ordnance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. This, maybe? Pet kitten. Oh, maybe this? He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Oh. Headed to the church. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay, I'm assuming that's the catacombs. Okay. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it. Tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall, a stone totem. That is what I came for. Wait, is this the one that I just came across? Thing I was just given? Yes. Catherine Walpole. I've traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I've heard stories of the Dreher of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. Probably this thing right here. Iasronus. Nodus. The eyes of the forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Hard to come by, they're powerful and should not be used carelessly. Oh, well. Wait, I think that's a different thingamajig. Spirit eye, that's what it is. E. Eye of... Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Art. This. Oh, I didn't mean to hit it right away. Zephyrim. The resonant objects give off a faint odor that would be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm of ozone and power, scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. The mailman. Expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. No. Unusual for her. Hope she's okay. She went to the catacombs. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss it. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Bream. Ruskin. Oh, there's roads. I'm dumb. Only detached house on Ruskin. I'm greeted by a tired-looking, middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. When we hear the voices, at first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seems to come from the walls themselves. Then I start to feel as though a conversion is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. Oh. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull. Its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drum beat of the blood being pumped around my body. Ooh. It's one of the witch symbols. I think. Is this supposed to be a moon or a sun? Grenville Pierce. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go. He sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor and weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Southerfell of 1356. Yes. Okay, so it's something. Looks like something could be slotted in with like this. This pendant should fit into the slot shown in the sketch. The topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Well, I didn't look at that. I was just looking at the sketch. Freddie Lamb. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's a one of us that hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against this sort of thing? I think so. There's a thing that I have. That usually means I've discovered it. Shield charm. Use the artist mythology and ancient symbol primitive, made from the right metals. Some small effect. Abide in for example. Scythian charm. I think that might be it, because one of them was cold, I think. Oops. Carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. Two are identical. The weather usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to touch when it's raining. remember what these do. Bad at my job. Warmth and light of the sun and brightness can pierce the darkest gloom. Wait. Antidote. Black heart. And if you're feeling fire. Under intense heat, these usual objects improve the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Basilisk scales. Under intense heat, they usually. Okay. This. Because these are gemstones of the sun, I think. Obsidian. Oh, right there. Dradic. Black volcanic glass, stone of fire and fury. And a topaz. What does it say? Orange, never mind. It's an amber. It's pale yellow. Fire and light, heat and life. Solemn Mether. With the 3 types of Mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind to recall that which has been forgotten or to repair it which has been broken. Noticeably strong thaumic field than the other 2 types. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Oh. Don't know if it's anything important or not. You just were... Oh my god. Find the thaumic lens. This is what I needed. Ugh. That specific symbol is Selenic of the moon. Oh, that's a lie. This would be further down. Oh, I can move it. That's what this is. Okay. Make it... Oops. Just needs to come down one more. This. Dradic of the earth. Okay, Selenic. Earth, and then... Your neck. No, but that's what this is. Noctic. That's what that is. I think. Yes. Okay, so I have Selenic, Dradic, Diurnic over here, and Noctic. I don't have Mentic or Wixic. Okay, that one is Antic. It's basic. Okay. Beautiful. Stunning. Oops. Audrey Bell. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. Use is a god that you are not afraid of. Those of us who have read Holger's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. Preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Be used to command attention of individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Wait, this. Where do I put it? Put it in total darkness. But it clouds over. Okay, never mind. It does say brightly colored, not brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over a short period of darkness. Not that it shines. Fluorescent blue glass, iron. Oops. What I intended to do. Colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Be used to command attention of individuals or small. Surprisingly warm, cool and smooth. Hmm. I don't know if it would be associated with any of these. Okay. I'm going to, I think, move things over that I've discovered. Reorganize them. Give me a minute. They're not going to stay like this. Oh. Apologies. Organization. I know what this is, though. This is the Corvin's whatever. Hook, or whatever it was called. Okay, you two can stay down there. You're crazy. No, I lied. I want necklaces in the middle. Let's go next to it. That's not what I meant to grab. Okay, it's a little bit better. Actually, let's put him right here. Have more space for things like this if we get any more. And then gotta fix this mess. Oh. Okay, nay. These are down here. Beautiful. Oh, this can stay there. Now, what was she looking for? Brightly colored and light, but it clouds over after a short period until darkness. And used to command attention for individuals, small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. It might be this. Never mind. Brightly colored. I wonder if me putting it in here actually does anything. I could also use this and this and try to put it in there. I don't know why I had to put it all the way back down. Oops. Goes there, please. Could be because it has to be something it's not like wouldn't be this, maybe this, I'm not sure, maybe something like this. Stone, so I don't think anything that's brightly colored. Mm. Bronze. Comment on anything saying bright. Inorganic material. Porcelain. Leaf wood. This is that thunder, whatever. Or it holds thunder in it or something. Command attention. Fire and light, heat and life. Stone of containment. Stone of water. Dark stone for dark purposes. Peace and safety. Orphan of nature. Body and mind. Stone of sight. Protection. Stone of fire and fury. Stone of strength. Death and decay. Never mind. Has to be something over here. There's something I'm not looking at though. Word in life, but it clouds over the short period. Dark darkness. Use to command attention for I don't even know if this is like, if this even counts as, this is where I should be putting it. If it'll even do anything. I mean, at a certain point, I will find it. Because there's only so many things here. There's these two things that were in, did I try anything else? I don't remember. Let's try a hint. Ugh, oh my god. I have 2 cats. 2 kind of something else. Hmm. Oh, 4 of a kind. I lied. Let's do 2 cats again. Moth. Okay. Okay. Veiled Fen. Brightly colored. Start there. It wasn't this. Or this. Well, I don't think I tried this. It wasn't this, or this. Or this. It's the only thing that's brightly colored. I'm not entirely sure what they... I'm thinking light. Lightly colored. But what's brightly colored? This? When placed in darkness, a drawer covered, for example, the eye darkens. Ugh. Furtherance is the inverse of fortnance and is sometimes put in malicious use. I didn't try. And day. The 2 men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrestled the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. This is on this map. No, it's on this map. That is right here, I think. So here. When I draw back the curtain, I'm unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold, my mind catches up, and when I do, I realize what it is looking right back at me. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Spirit eye? Oh my god, it's a little dog. Here, I know what this is now. Sarah Barrington. We think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. Well, they need that thing to... But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. We're our last hope. We need the, thingamajig. Just given papers for that. This? Folly. No. The mother. This. As they are back in dry land and subsequently pass out, the core of the atom, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Or the item is cool to the touch. There has to be... No. Aquamarine. Maybe. Hard and cool. I would assume it would be this. Wait, never mind. One smooth. This is the carving for hot, and this is carving for cold. These look like waves, kind of. Warm. Surprisingly warm. This is the halo stays cool to the touch. Stays warm, never mind. The rest of the item is cold. Gaudian siren. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call and can be used to divert attention. Probably fit if I put it down. Rowena Hardwick. I'm close, but I need more power. I need Saint Cedric's thunder and quickly. The storm's raging. All the storm's raging. Is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Oh. I heard that before. Jessica Robertson. I've been trying to get a hold of an Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. It has almost slipped my mind, but then I remember that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind a thrill key. Keeps it locked behind a thrill key? Okay. Keystone Manor. Oh. Key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of the three circles. Gemstones of the night powerful concealment charm. Gemstones of night. That's the moonstone. The key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Key hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Naturally known to be hidden from prying eyes when activated by moving the object in a circular motion. Maybe? I don't have any more with moonstones in it, do I? This. Activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone. Am I going like this? Or am I crazy? The key is revealed by its gemstone of light. One. Gemstone of light. Amber, fire and light. The key is revealed. having a hard time understanding exactly what that means. Sweet. What did you say you needed, Ambra? Cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. Produce a magnetic field. Pick is the it's gonna be the last thing I grab. That doesn't produce anything. Hey. Why are you pointing at the bloodstone? Why are you pointing at that? Hold on. This one, okay. That is... This is... Wait, this is selenitic. I forget which Arctic. I will be so for real. It is that. Night. Is that what it said it produced? Arctic field. This... Wait, this produces that though, doesn't it? I feel like that's it though. Symbol. Confusion. And the little character has black eyes. Or well, maybe they're just holes. Item has a symbol of confusion across its face, which cabinet to sit down to fill wounded in the thoughtless. Okay. Three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death or darkness. The Dradic dynamic is in response to such a this thing. Oh, I gave it to her and she now has it, and I do not have it anymore. Well, Bonnie Robertson. You. I know you from somewhere. remember why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. Sky, hello! Welcome in. How are you?
Yay!
Also get rated. Thank you for the subscription. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my god, you ruined the surprise. Hello, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so very much. Welcome in. I am Kato Graves, or Kato. I don't really stream anything in specific, if I'm being completely honest, but right now we are playing a cozy horror puzzle game. I don't know if anybody's heard of Strange Horticulture, but this one is kind of like the second installment, Strange Antiquities. It is pretty comfy. I don't talk a lot. Not intentionally, as it just if I'm playing a game like this, I don't really. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I usually do like thank you for following. I appreciate it.
Big fan.
Thank you. It's I try to avoid puzzle games because I don't they make me be quiet because I'm just like really focused. But sometimes I can't resist. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it so much. What were you guys doing before this? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Wait, no, that wasn't a follow. That was a subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, genuinely. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I missed the hydrate. I shall be doing that. I'm so sorry. I've missed that. You haven't been in for a while. I've been so dehydrated while you've been away. Whoa, wait, hold on. I I don't even have an alert for a gifted sub. I'm so sorry. But I see it and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. No, I genuinely I understand. I don't feel obligated to stay. I hope you have a great night. I appreciate this so much. It was nice to meet you. Well, Sky, I appreciate you bringing everybody along with you. It's nice to see you again. This is a very nice surprise. I don't even know how I just like go back to doing what I was doing. That was crazy. Yeah. I appreciate it. Genuinely. Thank you. I thought she took it. I found it. Okay, well, I suppose I should kind of explain what I am doing. We're a few days in. I'd say we're about halfway through the game at this point. But right now I did just finally organize what I have here in the shop. Put all the things that I've discovered, found out what they are over on the right side, and everything I don't know what it is exactly is over on the left. The way these games are set up, if you aren't already aware, you're put in charge of a shop. Strange Horticulture was you were put in charge of like kind of like a little plant shop, greenhouse type thing, and you were given a bunch of plants and you don't exactly know what they are. Thank you for the gifted sub. I I really need to make an alert now. I don't have one. Um I shall be doing that, I suppose. I never thought I would need one, so I just kind of left it. But I thank you for the gifted sub. And thank you for starting a hype train. But I suppose back to what I was saying, what I do like the emotes as well. That's actually really cool. I should dang, now I gotta get to work. Now I gotta actually put some work into my channel. Not to say that I never intended to, I just haven't really thought about it, I guess. I do have this Saturday off, so I can just spend all day in my room drawing some stuff up and trying to find an alert for gifted subs. I don't know, I'm kind of like, well, to me that was kind of crazy. I'm a little overwhelmed. I don't really know how to react anymore. I don't remember what I was saying. I think I was talking about strange horticulture and how you're given plants. You don't really know what they are, and you're given pages throughout the game, and you have to try to. The pages go into a book about plants that describe certain things, but they don't give you. They don't give you like all of the descriptors to find what you're looking for. Eventually, and like the same with this game, Strange Antiquities, you're given a bunch of like old antiques and like oddities and things like that, and you are asked for a specific thing from a customer. Right here is looking for a Bones Guard, and you have some pages and sometimes you don't. But it'll give you descriptors here, and it doesn't always look like what's in the book, or it's not always straightforward in the description itself, but you have to kind of piece it together with like other tools you're given in order to find it. But I suppose that's the puzzle part of it. But yeah. And sometimes I am not always really smart and I mess up a lot. I mess up a lot more in this game than the previous one, I will admit. Um, but yeah, I still like it either way. My favorite part is that you can pet the cat. That being said, you have to find the Bones Guard. A small item known as a Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. And Cedric, the meek, was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Okay, so is that a symbol? Calm, confusion, death, life, paralysis, poison. Maybe protection against poison? I don't think there is one. I don't recall there being a symbol that was specifically the antidote. So I could be wrong. That one that was poisoned though, what did it look like? I forgot already. It wasn't the cup itself, right? It was just something that was placed in the cup. Place a Bones Guard inside. Okay, I suppose we can start by looking to see if there's anything with that symbol on it. Now this is open. Rough and pitted. That isn't. Third. Well, I suppose that could kind of sort of. It would fit in. And so would the protection symbol. Is there anything in that picture? Antidote. Is there? No, these are curses. That won't be the right one. In life, zone of containment, water purpose, safety, body, mind, zone of sight. No. It would have to be kind of small if they're placing it in a cup. In my opinion. Wait, this is poison upside down, but maybe not upside down. Oops. What else was that on its face? Would poison flipped mean... Let's try it. Symbol resembles the symbol for poison rendered upside down with a line under it. It can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. Wait. If it's perfectly up there. I'll take the Bones Guard. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Would accept it. Oh, of course. We needed another hand in our repertoire. What is this? Okay, but it looks like it's all being all cut up. Well, I suppose we'll figure out what it is eventually. The rider was lucky. He made it to Backbarrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. Ooh. I'm pretty sure it is that Potter guy. It's a sun. Okay, and a moon. To my left the day, to my right the night. I think that might be the catacombs again. But this guy, this is the one I was talking about. Him. He talks about how his eye hurts, and then in one of the previous stories, a couple of the nights ago, it said something about how he woke up and his eye ached. Right here. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately, and that's what he had said when we had spoken to him. And then that one girl, Robertson, this girl's sister, had blamed Potter for her father's death. So what I'm assuming is the other man that's referenced in that story is their father. If that makes any sense. Okay. To my left the day, to my right the night. So I'm assuming it's to my left the day, to my right the night. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. It had been there all along. I never noticed it when I sat down. It's adorable. I'm gonna put it here. You, I can bring down here. I don't like you there. Okay, perfect. Okay, but wait, the hands have to be together. That's better. I've been hearing whirring rumor about Verona Green. That she's missing. They're saying she drowned in the lake. Oh, I don't know why that happened. Oh, for all our sakes, they're wrong. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it at those who know what they're doing. Leave it to those, not at those. Ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. Has never been found. A place known as the Hall of Shields. As I descend for the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Paliants can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. A wandering shroud. No. Ugh, nothing here. Shield Charm, Spirit Vault. Spirit Vault, also known as a foetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur. Also known as a foetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. Interiors lined with they are not considered dangerous, and shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. The vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Okay. Is it this? Rotten egg. It probably says something about the smell. Wait, lined with a paste made from sulfur. Wait. Try to breathe in the vapors from the wandering shroud, but to my horror, I realize that the spirit vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the glowing air of the depths fills my lungs, and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I've written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. I was gonna say, because there was no like shake that it mentioned, but it smelled of sulfur. Put this over here. I think I'm just gonna keep these two here. Now we must speak with a man. Nancy Irwin. Oh no. I've done something quite stupid. I'm exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. Is it called Black Heart, I think? I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I've not felt well since. Please help me. Black Heart, the heart of the sufferer, feels constricted as though it was clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly in the body. Eventually, death will occur. Okay, Black Heart. Siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart curse, a skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is used made a dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Oh. The spherical part of the item clearly resembles the seed pod of the sheep snap plant. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark articles that some want to apply to them. They can be, and have been, made maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Ooh, the last person we needed for the lineup. You don't know me, but it's time to introduce myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship. Tonal siblings. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. So I figured I'd take advantage of it and head on over. I wanted to bring him this, but I knew he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Ooh. Okay. Some jewelry. Curator. As a curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual, and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put out on display. These are items that would be best the public did not know about. They're known as dark articles. Wait, but like the next game, you work in the museum. If I don't get him killed, the next game, you work as a curator. I think that'd be great. Someone green. If, yes, if I don't get him killed. I got somebody killed in the last game. I didn't realize that was a possibility, but... oh. Jupiter, thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. 3 resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. Resonant objects. Okay. Oh, I still have that. I need you to move a little though. Maybe... Resonance compass. Oh. Okay, this is one of them. No, I need you to sit. Okay, thank you. Oops. Okay, but I also remember that this thing was resonant as well. Excuse you. Please? Okay, but... Okay. And this. Is there anything else? Okay. Oops. Go back in there. And it says the lightest first. Okay, you're heavier than a pound. Slightly. You're not as heavy. And you are definitely the heaviest. Okay. Oh. Do I have something that looks like that? Excuse me, sorry. Wait. Is it that flower again? No, it's different. Maybe I wait. I don't think I have. Maybe not. How many petals is it? 5? Maybe something with 5 points. There is this. Then do you stay that way? Wait, it stayed. That is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You are here. And you're not staying put. Could it literally be anything else? Am I cheating? Maybe. Okay, it probably needs more than 3 points then. No. Okay. Oh my god, thank you so much. Okay. This and this. And you go back over here. You go over here. You look like you belong in here, though. There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it, though. Well, I agree. Can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. Feels unusual, not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. This part's painted black, gold. Okay. This we're still waiting on, so I can't put it away yet. I mean, I can put it away, but I can't put it in the archives. Okay. Next person. Francesca Robertson. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. Thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her. But we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshed who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thalamic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rule book. We need answers. I think. Oops. Controversial items that are rarely used, they can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression that their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items increased when heated. Okay, how would I heat it? Reach into the mind of a recently deceased to give an impression that their thoughts before they died. Do you have any sort of symbols pertaining to the mind? That. Deception. It does say tall object. It could be something like this or that. It's something over here. I'm dumb. Everything over here to the left is everything I haven't. Okay, we're gonna move this to over here. How would we heat it? Do we put a candle next to it? Oh, excuse me. Apologies. What's that symbol? Weakness? I have a feeling no. Okay, you're already heavy. This might be strange. I don't know if this is even how you should go about it. But I had thought that when we were supposed to be putting things into the cupboard and it turned out to be the correct thing. Okay. What was the picture of? What's that X for? Oops. Well, it can't get any heavier than that. X here on this. What would the symbology for that be, though? Strength? Did I put this on there yet? Well, I feel like you should heat wood. The weight of these tall items increase when heated. Oh wait, this one's... We have that one figured out now. This... I really don't think it's one of the cups, but you never know. I don't think I tried this one. Maybe that's not the strategy I should be going for. How else would I heat an item? A clue that tells me which items I need to put on the plinths below the counter. I already did that. I think it's a puzzle behind. Let's try... What is this symbol on there? Might be a witch symbol. Maybe not. Just decoration? No, it has to mean something. Hot and cold. Wait. This... I'm sure I have a specific thing, because this is hot and cold. I could also just try handing her a bunch of different tall items. That's cheating. What is this? Say anything about it? Anything else about it, I mean? Wait. There's a gemstone. Oops. Blue. Kyanite, an anchor between my body and mind. It could be this. Okay, never mind. I lied. Blood. Back to the first theory. Well, we know it's not that one or that one. So those two are no. Oh. This? Did I try this at all? Is there... No. Mantic? Hold on. And this one goes all the way down. Okay. It's like the flower. No. Pretty sure this one's the Corvin's whatever though. Corvid? No, I think it was Corvin. Maybe I'm wrong. It says tall item. No, these two aren't. This. You don't have a field. Interesting. You and the compass don't. I'll leave you in there. Maybe it doesn't. amulets don't work. It's not that they don't work. It said the weight of these tall items decreased when heated. So I figured it was something that had to do with these, but now I'm wondering if it might be an amulet. I don't even know if the candle thing actually is how you're supposed to do this, but I'm just taking a guess. Which one haven't I tried yet? I don't know if that... Remark. So tinkling sound when it moves. Is it warmer than would expect? Oak, if I'm not mistaken. How would you heat an object other than placing a candle directly on it? I'm just making sure I didn't put anything in there. Maybe... Okay, let me see if there's any other symbol. Foresight, protection, strength, truth. Impression of thoughts before they died. Foresight. Nothing else. There wasn't anything that had the magic field, nor anything that... I tried the one with the blue gemstones and it said no. I could just attempt. Hmm. Polished. Shows my blood to hold it. That has to be a descriptor for a specific item. Try a hint again, but I don't know if it's specific to this. Drawings on that note I have must be of thaumic field patterns. Ooh. I don't have it yet. This is another one of those for this. could be anything with those field patterns, though. I don't know. Oops. Could be anything. Okay. I just ignored it because I didn't think I had enough information. Okay. I do want to see if the candle thing works, though. Yes. So I wasn't an idiot. Up until that moment, at least. It is a tall item. Using my weighing scales and a candle, I can confirm that its weight does indeed reduce when heated. Loam, sometimes called a hand of Jupiter, or fire palm. A loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played the game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. Audrey Bell. People are afraid. They are right to be, but it's too late for them. They are of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself and perhaps Holger will deem you worth saving. I require an object to study my restless congregation, remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else, but I could also curse her and give her something to make her weak. Okay. So, I feel like this decision determines whether or not she dies. So, the aim isn't to kill her. But what is the consequence of giving her what she's asking for is the question. Because they... Hold on. Priest, followers of the warrior god Holger are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. The priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fate organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it. Okay, she was saying last time that she follows her god because he's powerful and you should fear him. I don't know, I kind of want to give her... I feel like that'll kill her, though. It was Morgan's Folly and... Embrace physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron, usually in the form of a small totem. Morgan's Folly can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who can cast their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Caution should be taken against unwittingly. This means that she... Wait. Would I be manipulating her, or am I giving her strength and power above all else? Oh, I'm helping her either way. And be sapped by exertion or by hex. Do I want to give her physical power or the ability to manipulate people? A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. I feel like the physical strength is not the way to go. Use a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon. Okay, hidden symbol. I feel like this is something I'll use. I don't think it's going to be very important because it looks like a button. Oh, never mind. This is what she's looking for. This pendant features a hidden symbol of hypnosis. Thorman's Bane can be rolled along the tongue to cure Thorman's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against a curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnal field pattern. I'm probably just gonna keep it in here along with the other things that I find. This can get moved though. Put you next to him. Okay. The writer's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. Catacombs, I'm assuming, again. Marked by Jupiter. Okay, but like the cat, or... What's this? I feel like there's more to this. No. Jupiter as in the Roman god Jupiter? Maybe lightning? Oh, wait. There's a symbol for lightning then. This. That's what it looks like upside down, I think. One. It is as I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the depths. Oh. Leave. Can't go in there. Can I not? Wait, do I have to like... I want to see if today I'm able to find, or if that guy stops in Potter. Can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. Ecumenical receptacle, commonly featuring memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. It's probably this. Memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. On the other hand, has an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. Unpleasant sensation in the back of my skull. An hourglass motif on the box, memento mori. On closer inspection, it produces an unpleasant sensation, suggesting it is empty. Shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual. Oh my god, have you brought me a letter from Potter? It's getting dire out there. They found the body of that priest last night. She was torn to shreds by her own congregation and left to rot outside the town hall. No, I got her killed. Such horrific violence. There's no place in our town. Damn. You know, it's funny, but not actually that funny, because in Strange Horticulture, I got the individual that was associated with the cult killed. No, it wasn't the cult, it was the sisterhood. I lied. I got one of the witches killed. Maybe mind games was considered weak. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. Yes. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come to a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Your friend. Wait, are we friends? Oh my god. Said... Okay, not that one yet. This one. North of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods. Here. Hilltop that was clearly the some significance. This? I'm not entirely sure which. Follow the stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient. No. Wrong. Ooh. Wasn't that. This one of these, mayhaps? Through the woods? Okay. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I'm to collect what I come for, I will need to be prepared. I need the thingamajig. Oops. I sit and wait, quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. Then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice movement in the corner of my eye. A strange, thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction with my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. That ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Stunning. Okay, so now I'm going to go into the catacombs. This, specifically, as I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up at the walls of the cavern and search the shield for some other clue, but nothing stands out. It's one of these. Um, what was it called? Sunbond? Small lightweight design they carry the warmth and light of the sun. Yes. Sunbond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Stunning. Well, you're hugging now. That's how things are going to be from now on. Okay. And then I had one more. This one. Never mind. I'm marked by Jupiter. I had suspected that it was the sign of lightning. That was not it. Hold on. Ooh, okay, wait. lightning thing probably wasn't. Unless you're thinking thunder? No, there's nothing else. There's anything that had the symbol of lightning on it. What else was there? Circle and the triangle. Or diamond. Not triangle. That wasn't it. Marked by Jupiter. Hmm. There wasn't anything in the index. No. What else is God? Jupiter and Roman myth is God of gods. King of the gods, I guess. The first lightning bolt. Well, that's Zeus. Is Jupiter the exact same? Like, is he interpreted the exact same? Is there anything else? Could also just skip this for a little bit and hopefully I'll get a little bit more information, because sometimes I have to let it set and a character will say something that makes it click. So we can let it set for a second. James Herschel. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring the secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. It's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Okay. I don't remember having pages. Nope. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do. Oh, I remember now. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that's somewhat to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as a spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Oops. Oops. Deception, right? Yep. This item bears a symbol of deception. Closer inspection reveals the gentle sound it makes. Abrasive Mether. This type of mether is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methers are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. Evelyn Bennett. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life. Apathy has settled in my bones that I do not seem able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. She's looking for the strength thing. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. The grace of Grey. Grace. Dispel melancholy. I don't remember what it looks like. I think it was a pendant. Hello, you've returned. Got a tip-off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? Here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop a weather lamp. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Bibelia to read the inscription. They say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you can become cursed, which I cannot say I like the sound of. Okay, well, do I want you to be cursed and die? I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. But if you become cursed, I could cure you. It's a pit. No, this is where I determine whether or not he dies. The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. Dradic, Durin, and Gnoctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thermic field. They can be redirected to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Earth, sun, and Dradic, and Direnic, and Gnoctic. This did not produce a field. Death. Bone, clay, and gold. Earth, sun, and death. Gold could be for the sun. Death, obviously, the bone. And then clay of the earth. Do I want to give him the pit, though? Babelia. As in Babylon. The meaning of the unusual markings on Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of it. Oh, it's this. Because this is what the field looks like. Thank you for the hydrate. been talking so much that my mouth got dry, so it was very useful. Thank you. And I shall stretch and adjust. I get so into the puzzle that I'll just like hunch over and be completely shrimped. Okay, we are going to, this might not even be it, but I'm just gonna, items made of 3 different materials: gold, sun, clay, earth, and skull death. Thank you. I hope this works. Me too. I'm not trying to kill you, actually. Here's a token of my appreciation, something for you to ponder over. He's gonna give me something, and what I did killed him. Ugh, I'm gonna feel so bad. I'm gonna put you back over here, though. I feel like you shouldn't take anything out of these cabinets, and it should stay there. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend and a curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answers. He gave the casket to the curator? I feel like he shouldn't have done that. Sword. But I haven't even figured out the Jupiter one yet. Buried with the Knight of Thorns. Who's the Knight of Thorns? Shimmer. $13.56. Over here. Tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Southern Fell. It's an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I'm able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I'm out with right of the day once more. Twins. Jupiter. I feel like I really need to figure that out. Okay. That is, it's something that I have something else. Jupiter the cat. I wonder if it looks like it's just been like scratched up. It has to be another piece of the puzzle. It can't just be it. The lightning thing actually felt like something, but Let me look through this. Antidote basket, black heart, Cathra. Path, golden path, bronze, burn blood, change. Druidic oath, pure feeling, fire, gemstone, guilt. Drake and Cedric. Burns, lights. Nameless gods, sight, shed spirit, main path of the warrior, poison protection, storm, strength, stability, sun, field, thorn, paralysis. I wonder if it could be in reference of the sun? No, because there are specific sun gods. Look at that. Maybe it's not lightning specifically, but like storm or thunder. I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen anything like these at all. I did click on that one, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna use a hint. Ring the bell to call in a customer or see if I have any notes on it. I noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Me, like the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I'm alive. Going back to nothingness, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with the loan. Oh no. Well, I mean, why introduce it into the game if you're not gonna show us what it looks like? Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter. Or fire palm alone is an item with enticing power. It can reverse the signs of aging. This. Okay, never mind. Okay, hold on. Look at symbols of fire. It's a triangle. Upright triangle. Oh, this thing up here has all of the symbols. It's earth, air, fire, and water. Oh, but okay. This has fire, and what's that? Wax? The hand of Jupiter or fire palm alone is an item with enticing power. It can reverse the signs of aging of animals. Is that all I'm gonna be given? So I'm just assuming that it'll have a triangle on it. Well, this is a triangle, and it's a hand. This item features a hand in this design, and it's made of tin, the planetary metal associated with Jupiter. Planetary metal associated with Jupiter. Also features a triangle symbol for fire. Eyes of Cassandra focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a magic field or anything expect, but rather more mysteriously lit. One with just simply a triangle on it. The grave is old and worn. There was an inscription once, but it is too faded and crumbled to read. One thingamajiggy. What did he call it? This. Belia. The meaning of an unusual marking on a Belia is not clear. They resemble a mantic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mantic field. Translation of foreign text. Oh, it was this, I think, that I had assumed. I'm gonna recheck. That. And it did kind of sort of have that. But oh, I forgot I can do this. I'm having to click on all of them. This? Yeah. Is there any other? Here it is. Confusion, death, poison. Mind. They resemble, I'm not, there's a design on there. They resemble a magnetic field pattern. So like the whole thing itself will look like it. This? Gemstones. Attainment, water, purpose, peace and safety, earth and the nature, body and mind. Stone of sight. That. Okay, never mind. Oh no. Okay. Moth and two of a kind. That works. Cat. Need two cats. Dang. And two snakes. Mm. Shit. Oh, I could do either one. Let's do this. Then we can just try to focus on getting two cats then. Shit. Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And two of the same. So I'm getting the cats. Hmm. Hates me. Ah. Thank God. Succeed and crumble to read. Looking for translation of foreign text, although they require some skills to make full use of it. It's too faded and crumbled to read. So it's not. So that might not be what I'm looking for to begin with. Unwanted memories. I hope the wind not candle. The initiation. Colors and tones and light can be felt through touch. Breathe. Distinct patterns. This form of punishment amplifies feelings of guilt. Drink. The power of the mind and do not produce romantic feel. Okay. I think that's it. Using a strong cleanse of imbued curses or hexes. Meditation field. Stones can be used to relieve the discomfort. From prying eyes. Stone items weigh the means heart according to stone items weigh the same. The truth is less dramatic. Place on the chest of those in the coma to draw them out. Creatures. Physical strength. Their restore strength has been sapped. Siren's Call. Spell Melancholy. Allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. Drink that amplifies sounds. Passed on this mythical object, but they have more over time in a way to keep it dear to us close to the heart after death. Protection. Strength the ability to overcome personal demons. Predator. Curse. Kindle romantic interest. Held in high regard from scholars that they called. Assurance. Sometimes I'll change. Anyone who has played that game. Sphere. State and against their eye. Release emergence of blood. Here, what's it for? Offerings. Directed to emit powerful vibration capable of cracking solid rock. Grave is old and worn. Am I trying to read it or am I trying to... There's link to the inner mind. Joy. Insanity. Practice of shadow casting. That. Just the ocean. that. Stay away from spear eyes, believing them to be the window into the world that should not be seen. Others who derive their fear as nothing more than superstition. As they dampen sound. The recently deceased give an impression of their thoughts. Old fan. Passenger. Used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to it. Snow. Fingers, inverse of ordnance is sometimes put in more malicious use in craft. Where's my pen used? Replace that. Closer to the heart, these innocent looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. This wasn't it. Objects offer. Okay. So it's either something previously. Okay, so it has to be this. I was trying to see if there was anything else that might help, but I'm not entirely sure. Else, it's not this, and it's not that. It's simple and it looks like that. It looks like the whole body of it looks like that. Mm. Maybe it's this. Paralysis. Those are symbols of thunder, I think. Goddess symbol. These both here. This? No. X and then a diamond above it. Strength. This is all the weather symbols on it. Effort to tear my eyes away. I really thought it was this. Now I'm stumped. Sharp aroma. No, it won't be that then. Well, I think I tried that one. That and these two. Dang. All of the elements in there. I'm gonna pull it up one more time. I feel like I haven't really looked at it. Wait, early that? Never mind. It could also be, because I'm looking at the lines, but it could also be the in-between. It could be the center here, and these would be the pieces. Then also, it could also not be what I'm looking for. No hints. What was it that I gave him? It was a pit? Oh, it was this. Never mind. It was old and worn. description once, but it was too faded and crumbled to read. Okay. Do I need... I wonder if it's something I already have. It's not something I... Okay, let's come back to that. Been staring at that for a little too long. I went with Mr. Potter up Weatherlimb. Up Weatherlimb? We found the tall stone easy enough and set about our work. Mr. Potter told him to stand well back when we were ready just in case. I thought it had worked at first. The stone opened just like a door, just like Mr. Potter and said it would. And he went inside, but there it slammed shut and there was a noise like thunder. No. I ran up, but there was no sign of Mr. Potter and the tall stone was a stone again, and there weren't even a crack to show where the door might be. The writing on it was gone, too. I don't know what that means. Now, Mr. Potter was a fair man, and he paid me fair for the work, but what I really wanted was a thing that he wouldn't give me. Pathfinder's tool. He had it on him, of course. Not that I'd have robbed him if he'd left it behind, but then again, he wouldn't need it if he was dead, would he? Anyway, I don't know its name, but I reckon you'll know it. Had unnatural properties, like it was floating on air. He could use it to find his way even in the fog. This, I think. So, did I kill him? Agnes Dent. There'd been an unexpected death in the family. So is he dead and I can't even get to him? Or maybe I should have given him the other thing and let him get cursed. And then I could have attempted to cure him, maybe, possibly. Excuse me. Sorry. There's an unexpected death in the family. It is all quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. Thank you so much. Am I drowsy? Why did I stop talking? Am I not talking as much? I yawned. Well, it is almost 3 a.m. for me, and it's about close to when I usually unstream. So this will probably be, once I finish this day, it'll probably be the last day. If I'm being honest. There's a vast skull in the catacombs. Do I even sleep? I work later in the day. Like, I'm kind of like a second shift. So I sleep in. That answers your question. I do sleep until later in the afternoon. And that's my schedule even if I'm not streaming. That's called in the catacombs yet to be that of the beast. Then Cathra. Elvish followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object. Morphed over time in a way to keep those dear to us close to her heart after death. There's a little coffin on his necklace. I'm going to assume. Okay. Item appears in the sketch of Holger. It bears a sigil that resembles the Holgangrid mask. It does indeed. Ryak. Ryak charm, a powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of certain uncertainty. And Bidden Bishop. I suddenly remember this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that I should have given it to you when I gave you the map. The wording is very similar to that note on the map. It always intrigued me, but I never did work out what it meant. Passing in spring, rising in autumn. It tickled a little something in the back of my brain, but I can't really remember. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Was, I think think it was a necklace. Bottom. This has to be a location thing. There was. It said this. I'm so sorry. I didn't even say anything out loud. This symbol. I remember seeing it. That's the mark by Jupiter. That's. Wait. This had them all over the place. I'm an idiot. I was looking in the catacombs the whole time. I completely forgot about that map. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on the runner. Slide to one side, I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind. The castle vaults are blocked. Oh, what's this? Locked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces diurnic field. Wait. That is... What is it again? There's a lot of blocks. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door, has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give into the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it has been thomically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Oh. Did I misread? Made from silver or gold. I'm dumb. I just saw that and that was it. Silver silver and gold. Silver. That's gold. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of rows of artifacts I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It's not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Ooh. Wait, these are the symbols. Spring and autumn. This the bishop square is a simple tool of my great grandfather's devising, loosely based on Briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man. But it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zay. He imagined visible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, holding their locations in a code that only he understood. And then these go up here. Sit in the castle, right? Okay, so this is blessings in spring, rising in autumn. This I need. Be that, no? Long dining table fills a room, more often used for intellectual dinner parties and dancing. Maybe it's in between instead of this. Wait. Spring and autumn. Spring is magic. In the center. Never mind. Mars and winter rising in summer. Oh. Here for a site protection. Mars for iron. Circle. Mars in winter. Rising in summer. Smells and sounds of cooking greeting me as I enter the kitchen. As I try to avoid the glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut in place with a little difficulty. lift up and feel around in the cavity below. My fingers grab something hard. Use the bishop's square. He's crying. Okay, there's another thing. Blessings in spring. Is there a blessing symbol? There is. Teardrops. In spring. The symbols on the map lead up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long. I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our collection. You belong in there. Well, no, you're a tool, I guess, now. Thaddeus White? Something isn't right at the museum. Well, you have the casket thing in there. I'm worried it's all my fault. I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using witherance. Dear me, this had better work. Oh, does he die? No, he's not part of the cards. So he'll probably be fine. The inverse of a fort and sometimes put to more malicious use can be crafted from stone. Is physical strength to restore strength has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. Wait, there's one that's specifically is for strength. The inverse of which is weakness. There's a symbol of weakness. It's made of wood. Folium? The blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the hand of the prior. Well, I feel like you should stay. Jacob Priestley. Looks like a Jedi. My mind is severed. Mother. Support unwanted memories. Useful. Used to enter a meditative state, bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness for clarity of thought. The most powerful permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind to recall to which has been forgotten or to repair what has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other 2 types. Noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other 2 types. Or the other. Oh, are these all here are the one. So never mind. Oh wait, hold on. So abrasive. Support unwanted memories as with any procedure that can alter the mind. Communal ceremonies assigned to place the procedure that can potentially Confusion, death, life, paralysis, poison. Wisdom. Using the index, I can remind myself that what a mother looks like. Produces a stronger thermic field than the other mothers in the collection. Despite the name, there's some pieces. Oh my gosh. Basic core. Despite the name, these simple looking items do not produce a basic field. Belong to the iron branch. Cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Unfortunately, this effect is not permanent. Well, I do know what it is. I just left it, yeah. Jessica Robertson. I've discovered something via the thermic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it was, it's right here in Undermere. The casket. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Umbra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Let us find it. Similar to informed atomic needles, Gaudian sirens are a very different purpose. Okay. This maybe? Although these are similar in form to atomic needles, Guardians serve a different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. Oh. This item appears in the sketch of the cabinet. It is an obelisk shaped like the atomic needle. Closer inspect reveals its attention-demanding power. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, giving a glimpse into the past. Wait. This effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passively on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. Wait. That one thingamajig. Light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passively on stationary objects. A depiction of candle upon the surface. Anything that I have? Any of the new things? Fire and wax, maybe? I'm gonna try it. What's this? Yes. The candle brings the past into focus, and I'm able to read the inscription on the tomb. Arthur Ambrose, 1412 1507, proprietor, Strange Antiquities. Beyond the veil in the dark beats the shop's forbidden heart. Bring protection for thy mind against the horrors you might find. Take sweet breath to clear the tainted air. Stay wakeful, 'tis death to slumber there. Don't ask me, I know nothing. Okay, as much as I want to finish this because it took me so long to figure that out, I was just missing what I needed. I need to call it for tonight. It's already past when I usually call it, but do I have that note or can I look at it at any time? Okay, I can look at it at any time. All right, we'll end the day here. Good night or morning. Good sleep. Thanks. The curator learned that the Nalling casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with the other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Okay, I'll finish this and get us, it's an axe, the card we need, and then we'll start this next time. I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Lumberyard, maybe? Okay. There's two things that we'll need to figure out. That being said, we are going to end things here. Alrighty. End of night music. Alright. Again, thank you so much for being here and keeping me company. I appreciate it so very much. Sky, thank you again for dragging along some people into the stream. No, they are not probably not listening or here anymore, but Spider Mother Gwen, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follows and the subscriptions. I am so very grateful. Don't have enough points to guide a raid. Oh, it's okay. If you have a suggestion, I'll take a suggestion. It's been a while since I've raided anybody. But that being said, thank you so much for chatting or lurking, however you choose to exist here. I hope everybody has a great night, morning, afternoon, wherever they're at. And I will not be live tomorrow, but I should be live Saturday night again. Let's try to find somebody to raid. It has been a while. Let me see if anybody I'm following is live right now. Wait. Okay. All right. Somebody that is a friend of mine, not IRL, but somebody who has been in stream a bunch, who has rated me a bunch. We are going to go raid him. I'm not usually live. He's not usually live longer than me. So, or like later than I am. So we're gonna go hop into his stream and say hi. And I'm just gonna do a quick raid now and end stream. But again, thank you so very much for being here. I appreciate it. We're gonna go say hi. I don't have a raid message. But just say hi to him and that'd be great. All right, we're gonna do that now. Thank you so much. Have a great night.